I was just saying it's the gloss black, I think, that does it. But that's a work in progress, that background, that backdrop. You got me now, right? Let's have a look. So tune was what I called, and tune is going to 2. Thanks, Anish. So let's move that on over. There we go. So yeah, I had a bit of a crap time on BGLC. It's coming right back now, isn't it? As they do. Yeah, those halts just screwed me. Yeah, $1.50 to $2 play, and it went to two. I don't know what, 2.24 or something like that, and just could not. Yeah, couldn't get into it when I need to get into it. Got slippage, and then couldn't get out of it when I need to get out of it. But the trade itself looked good, level to level. What else we got going anyway? Toon is on the run here. Didn't need that pull by the look of it. Didn't quite dip into it. Just see if that's gonna keep it going to $2, or whether it needs to dip back to this next one. What else are you guys looking at in a minute? Anything I can take a look at? ZI was on earlier, was it? I think I had ZI. I think I looked at ZI earlier on. ZI. Yeah, see, this is, it's just like the same pattern again. Go on, mate. Go and get dinner. So has that got benchmark 2 written on it for ZI? Yeah, benchmark 1 would be up there off of this morning's open. So it has to break here to get to it. 1850, 1860. That'll do. Are you still doing all right catching them? Are you going for what? You still got the account split, haven't you? What are you doing? Large caps in the? Was it large caps in the? Or no, or small caps in the prop firm? JetBlue still up there. ARBB hasn't been on there for a while. It's dead now. What's on the Momo? Yeah, still Toon on the Momo. Was it ARBB, the beautiful runner this morning, wasn't it? Yeah, I know it's only a matter of minutes. Did you catch that? And are you still looking to only long both accounts? Nice. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense if you want to short, you can short on the prop, right? Because if you set up a trade zero account, you're only going to go and pay locate fees. And they're okay. I used to be with trade zero, but they're not they do that sell back if you don't use they're not, they're all right trade zero. But like I say, for not having to locate itself and make that decision and do that analysis ahead of time is nice on the prop firm. But if you consider shorting more risky, then I can see why you might not want to. Did they still keep your account size the same? Morning, Trader Jay. Oh man, so they've given you a demo. Oh, I get you. How you doing, Trader Jay? Made money this morning? Where you been over with AK? Control Z. Yeah. I bet, was anyone with AK on the BGLC? That one that kept, don't know whether he's doing his halt strategy on that or was I just got to the point I couldn't get in, couldn't get out. But dropped 30 cents on it, yeah, I think. But looking now, so tune 183. Oh, whoa. So see that, so that liquidity pool is at 174. Whether or not he needs it, I don't know. But looking for a target of really 2 to 210 on tune. What's the NQ doing? Did it have a pullback at all? Well, nowhere near enough, but that swing is a short sell liquidity pool. Holding on the NQs, we'll see. That's going to go bounce between the two. Yeah, I've done. I'll show you my trade. So two sell side pulls holding on top of each other here at the moment on the NQ. The bigger pull is down about 7,680, something like that. A bit higher, no, yeah, sure. There's a bigger pull down here. So I wonder if we can get. So there's the two pulls, and the benchmark should give me an idea. Let's see what I've got there. Yep. So we could be working our way down. We've broke out of that area, retested back, got a liquidity pull there. I wonder if there's some short side action going in. I'll have a look at the stocks. I'll show you the trade I've done. Trader J. HKIT again. BGLC. So I'll grab this over. So this was how my trade looked, and then I'll show you it on my analysis chart. So I wanted in from 150, which was a gap. So I'd hit it just before, but didn't get until 180. 183 due to the halt, and then I was in at 183 and watched it go up to 2, and I was trying to exit at that point and just could not, and it got halted downside, and then I took another, literally opened again, hitting the market out and didn't get it, just couldn't get filled, and then eventually got filled down at 148, which was kind of 30 cents away, 35 cents from where I was. But what it looked like on the chart, from my analysis, was like this. That was the analysis, and I said if it breaks the sell side liquidity pull, we want to get long. It's got 210 on it, $2.210, and yeah, so it was perfect to long and to short. But literally, my long got executed. Well, where was it? Somewhere around here. Yeah, my long got executed there, and I could not get out, and I just couldn't. So by the time I got out, it was back down here at 148 or whatever it was. So never mind. But that was my trade of the morning, and now it has had the cheek to drop into the buy side liquidity pool and hang on to its buy side liquidity all the way up. So another one there that it tapped into, and then now it's gone for the push on on lesser volume. And during that previous live, I lost all of my indicators. Oh, what happened there? But literally, unless I've turned them off, hide indicators. No, they're just not there. I wiped them all off. All right, let's have a look. HKIT, MLGO from from a few days ago, isn't it? They're both from the same day, weren't they? HKIT. Yeah, I just took the whole lot off, and I don't even see it on my I don't. Maybe if I've got templates now. Where's the templates? Do I not have a template? Yeah, yeah, I know. I can see it over here, 220. Oh, oh. No, I couldn't. I just couldn't have. No, template doesn't seem to save your indicators then, does it? No, I don't know, mate. But I'll have to get them back on. Yes, HKIT is still having a push. Let's get my scanner on. So sellers, no, 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 my bad. That's benchmark. We got you. So is the seller's liquidity pool in line with the low? Yeah, kinda. A little bit higher, maybe 650, but so the key thing is usually the fact that it can break out of that 269 level. So target 1, target 2. If you get out of that manipulation zone down there, that's 90% chance of hitting that level like you just have, and then 363 could be next. Let's drop down. What's the... Yeah, yes, it could do this. So the best entry was off the opening dip there. That would have been the preferred. Yeah, that's where I would like to get him from. But see if we're going to have another one here. So the most recent one's going to be from here. Where was that? See if that's going to hold. Now I've got to get some. It's 432. Okay, so HKIT potentially making a plunge for this 276 area. Where are shorts going to want to get in this thing? Yeah, right there. The shorts are attempting that foul from Friday. Where else were they like? Probably less so. Probably more of this one. Yeah, I'll put that there. So that's probably where retail shorts are going to look, assuming that this isn't going to attempt to get up to its benchmark and liquidity pool confluence there. So we'll see. We'll stick with it and we'll see what we get to the downside. Put that back on watch. Oh, so OMH I did like. Is that calling out from? Oh no, that's fine. That's broke his liquidity pool. Yeah, so this is the one that was calling potential shorts on for the day. The break of that below 364. Where is it? So this one only got tapped into its first level, so you can bring that across as a target on the short side. What have we got else? BGLC resumed and halted again. Nothing new there on BGLC. So let's I just want to have a quick look and see if that NQ is playing out. Okay, so still sell side. So that's kind of lunchtime. I wouldn't put it past NQ to take out this pull and then before it drops though. Where's that most recent swing here? Okay. Yeah, similar to what it kind of done here. Let go of it. Oh, I can't let go of it. There you go. Yeah, similar to what it done here, where it kind of dips into it and then just takes it out there. That's NQ all over. So it has done the top and then it's tested twice. I wonder. Let me see if I can't pull a top step up. Scanner over there. Top step. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to be able to grab that because it's done that funky Windows thing where you just can't grab because it's at the top of your screen. I'll make it big, but I can't get it out of window, so I'll just close it. Having a look. Don't want to close the whole lot. I'll close everything down here. Oh, it's so annoying. Anyway, I just have to stay there. I'll open another one. Okay, so NQ has just taken out those two highs. Where's my Meta and Tesla play? So Tesla. Oh, that was such a beautiful benchmark play. DBG on again. So Anish, J Blue. I lost some of my levels here as well. Whatever I'd done, I must have deleted drawings as well, because obviously not this one and that one, but I had a level here on J Blue. DBGI is calling. Has this got anything topside? No, that is yesterday's benchmark. Nice benchmark play again. IMH. Nah. HKRT coming out. That's what it went for. So went for that liquidity pool, was pulling out HKRT. Nice, shorted his higher day pretty much. Yeah, nice, nice. Tapping in again. So at the minute, looks like those retail shorts are going to get paid, unless we can hold this liquidity pool. You still holding, Hanish? Like you closed it all a bit early, or you got still got a partial on? $2.93. Nice, nice. All right, HKIT. So buyers holding, and I only like that because it's kind of popped out of its, I think. Yeah. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if you shout it out on the tape, I'll have another look. Hollow, HKT, Hollow. Tomb is at 171, so that looks like it's pulled back. Hollow is going for its retest there. Beautiful. Yep, so that's currently at benchmark. It's got another one sitting up there about 58. These stocks are unbelievable. So NQ's on the H contract here. There goes Toon. No, not majorly. Okay, so Toon deep into that liquidity pool that's negated now. Almost wanted that lower one there. Cent, 2 cents off that lower one. Where have we got now? But I don't see any reason retail shorts are in here unless that's just them covering. But we pop there. A Head and Shoulders is for retail. What this? What it's got here? You mean? Yeah. When I say retail shorts, though, I don't mean HKIT. Shorts have been punished on HKIT. That little liquidity pool right there is it. You got to watch that. So now shorts up at 420. So when I say retail shorts, I mean ballsy retail shorts that know what they're doing. As in, as in they've got a limit order up at 420. That's it. Not. Obviously you've got the other side of retail that are looking for patterns, other patterns. Yeah, that's the guy there. So, now what was I doing? Where did I calculate from? Did I calculate from? So I'm actually going to do the same. 390. That's liquidity switch on. I won't use that. The 390 makes sense. So 390 makes sense. Spike into 420 would get other retail shorts in. OMH is going nuts. What's going on, OMH? It looks like nothing after that drop this morning, but it is something. So OMH for me, nothing on the table unless it could be around here. Unless it can break 280. If it breaks 280, as in a decent close above it, which is attempting right now, otherwise 280 is a short. Like a continuation short, but the money flow is coming in. It's got to close above 180 to do anything. Toon, where's my OMH? So Toon, I got you. I hear you. We got a benchmark 2 up there. Yes, we do. So this hit the bogey level, which is kind of halfway through between each of the benchmarks. Doesn't mean it can't go to the benchmark now. Sometimes it does literally go for the deepest liquidity pool there is, of which there's a better one down here. Not better, deeper. But at the minute, 280 is a sell unless it can break, because it is literally a sell. So I don't know if it corresponds with a liquidity pool or not. Yes, it does. So yeah, that's a decent level, right? It does it. So in the first instance, it's a pop for shorts to get on. 280 down to 230 for 50 cents. But if it breaks, there's two things it's breaking. It's breaking out of the manipulation zone down here, and it's breaking, above 290. It would be breaking a sell side liquidity pool, of which they've all held this morning. So that is OMH. Toon 177 has gone to its liquidity pool on the sell side, so it can't get up to $2 or, for that matter, $2.70 if it can't break this liquidity pool. So it didn't quite tap into this one, which can be a sign of aggression in the move, as in didn't need that, let's just go anyway. Looks like HKIT is coming to look for liquidity. So 282 trying to close above, going to get shorted into. No, not convincing yet. So yeah, so Toon will now be tracking higher. So if we take one of these, it will be tracking a higher pull somewhere. So this is one of those things where it didn't need to grab this liquidity at this point in time. Now it goes to the seller's liquidity pool. Does it want to grab this one? If it grabs this one and curls out and still doesn't want to go for that, then that is highly likely to get to 2. But it may need to come here now, even though it didn't need 160s. It may need to come back to 170s in order to push this. If not, it could be aggressive. But like it's the difference between FOMO chasing and understanding, you know, where the better priced action is. HKIT is probably doing a similar thing. Is it going to pull back for it? All right, so we dipped into this one. So we've got a new one sitting here after the most. So you see, there's a micro one sitting within that one. Now I've got this one. Easy. Let's see if it wants it stacked right on top. So and that's how you get your. Actually, I might as well just copy this one. Literally on top. So the micro ones pretty much form the macro ones. So this one was negated, right? Because it used all 3 levels within it. This one hasn't been touched yet. But if we was taking our whole kind of move now, you'll see that those stacks build on top. So there'll be, see, kind of incorporates both this 3rd level and 2 of these and now puts in another level down here. So and that level is built from that first swing there that again never got touched into because it didn't need to. So that's where these micro pools build the macro pool, and whether they come back to them today, tomorrow, it's neither here nor there. NQ, let me just jump back to the NQ. So sorry, OMH 280 still trying to hold on. It's not shorting hard off it, but it's struggling there. So a pop above that could indicate more upside. HKIT waiting for that to pull back, or else I could see shorts head there if they like that. I could see shorts there. So shorts in from that level, shorts working in more from this level. 420 would be 420 would be their kind of final look. Therefore, if we went 5, they would all get crushed. I'm guessing I missed that in Q trade. That's just closed out another sell side liquidity pool on HKIT. Trying on. See if we can't get up there. So 2 buy sides working at the moment. And this one is, so there's the sell side that failed. Use the back side of it. And there'll be another sell side here. That's kind of holding. It's negated right now, but it's kind of holding. So we'll see. So now we're building on pull on pull on pull. Micro levels coming in. Be another one sitting there. So just want these to hold up and work our way towards 420 or 5. So we'll see. Sellers working their way into a position potentially off this, given previous price actions levels, which I'm hoping completely get ignored. Oops. So Tone just come in for its buy side liquidity pool again. It could have 2 written on this Tone if it gets money flow. What are retail waiting for this Taquito? What are they waiting for on this pattern? What do they want to see? And Q. There you go. All right. So we took out the top 2. We didn't take out that top one, but that liquidity pool has worked. It's broken the downside liquidity pool. So where are we going? We're going to be going, yeah. Yeah, so NQ, our prediction is we're going to come down here to the 680s, 670s. QQQ looking similar, obviously. SPY also pulling back. It has a shorter term liquidity pool right into it now. So SPY is right in. So SPY hasn't broken its buy side liquidity pool. Nasdaq has. AMD looking yes, AMD had a huge, so did Nvidia, caused by that initial run there. So it broke out and it got its target 1. Target 2 didn't make it, so it got it 90%. Its 80% trade was a little bit away. Nvidia, so there's the key, broke the sell side liquidity pool, run up to not its benchmark at all. It's nowhere near there yet. Okay. Tesla benchmark looked away, broke its buy side liquidity pool, continues down. Didn't come and get its sell side liquidity, which is, that's an indicator that it, you know, it doesn't need it, so it'll drop without it. Once the, you know, once you then get a trend day starting, which this isn't, by the way, by any means a trend day for Tesla, but if you were going to start a trend day, it's kind of the 2nd, 3rd, 4th. That's when they come back with liquidity, not necessarily the initial one. HKT back to so it broke its macro. It's this micro one, which was this tiny little swing here, and come back for the bigger one, the bigger swing. So those short sellers are in the money right now. You know, just ARBB coming back to life. Can you tell you on a second go at this? Same price. I bet a better price. Than what you had this morning, no? I mean, it could. It could. We've seen stranger things. Yeah, the bigger levels up at 12, 14, 22 and 23 on this. To come all the way back down from where it came from. Let me just check. If I was drawing that straight up from this level, where have we got the resting pool? Oh, it's broken below that as well. Well, that would have been its last chart. I mean, I'd have to be going back some to all the way back here. I don't think it's going to make it any lower. Don't think it's going to make it any lower. Oh, it makes it bigger. Hey. One last time, what, for the day or before I get booted? Okay, mate, no worries. Okay. Good to see you. So, is this really going to do something or nothing? I don't even think shorts are looking at this anymore. That's the thing. It's so far down. Who's going to bother? That is literally the short. Yeah. HKIT trying to peek out of that pool now. Yeah. OMH, you saying, is still 70% up? Yeah, really though. I mean, what's it got left in it? Like down at these levels. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you're shorting a pop, I'm not saying no. So I'm saying my preference would be a long because I don't think there'll be a lot of uh, the shorts fighting us. Um, but what you're saying is we still have this much downside. Well, from here we still have this kind of much downside, right? Same here, right? Oops. Can I get off that tool? So buy it on the day for ARBB. You're talking the pre-market open, 212 to 74, 212 to 277. So packed heavy at what price? Oh, my bad, wrong ticker. Oh, I see him. 290. All right, so if they start working this, I mean, that's just anything can happen. What else we got here? So OMH potentially broke above its manipulation zone there at 282. If it's going to slow grind, going to come back for every pull. Of which there is one there. See if NQ can pull down NQ. DBGI. What's DBGI doing here? So we push this down. Oh my lord, just hit micro contracts instead of. That's annoying. It doesn't say micro contracts. Then why am I only up? NQ, NQ. Why is it executed micro NQ? I should be massively up here. Odd. I didn't execute off the dome though. Unbelievable. I executed here. Oh well, I guess. Flat. No, I don't want a micro. There's no point. Thanks very much. So why did that execute on the dome when I executed it here? Alright, we'll have to wait for another one on that one. Get rid of the dome because alright, so let's wait for the next one on that. Jeez. So OMH not yet into that 280 area. HKIT. Still paying shorts. Toon still 170, which is the buy side pull, so it's trapped. The longer it stays there, the more likely it is going to poke down and get liquidity at 160 if it wants to make two. BTAI. Wow. Dip buy of the full amount of the pull there. Broke its initial micro. So another look up. So it needs to get past its sell side liquidity, which is going to be roughly sitting where it is right now. Oh no, maybe not. Oh, it's pretty much aligned with, it's just a new low, so it's a bit wider. So target up there for BTAI. Wow. Change my cursor to bigger, it's not picking out the same. All right, so 245 here, 255 before the sell side liquidity. If that sell side liquidity breaks, then 330 could be on the cards for BTAI. BGLC, all I can say is halt for that stock today. Halt. BMR, MGI, BMR. Just holding its buy side liquidity pulled through lunch. Let's keep an eye on that. Afterwards, MGIH done. Yeah, done. CHSN was on the scan this morning, wasn't it? Done. Pretty much done. ZI was ARBB. Yeah, okay, so it's time to look at other stuff now. I'll just let me look at HKIT. Sellers paid. Retail sellers paid off that 307 level. And anyone that scaled in above, both pulls failed. So Apple. Does anyone trade Apple anymore? Oh, that's a good take on it from Deck there. No halts in after hours. BGLC. It's just, I can see what he's saying. It's like it wants to rip, but the halts are just not letting it do its thing. It wants to come back, got this liquidity, then wants to start doing it, and now wants to go again. Boom, halts. And no one likes halts. If you do like them, I don't like them today, put it that way. So everyone taking a breathe at the moment. NQ pulling back a tad, as are Mag 7s. Yeah, I know, man. It's that. It's just that. What time we got? Yeah, it's that time of day, right? So let's see what I've got here. It's just I'm going to mark up these bigger players, see what we've got so far. Let's do the full morning swing up. Nowhere near there yet. The swing down. That's closer. See if we can get that to hold. So upside nearest one is holding. So that'll be our lunchtime snooze range. Benchmarks, oh wow, that's so massive. This is more realistic for Apple. $84.60. $84.60. What else have I got here? Amazon. Very similar play, but not pulling back so much. All the way down there for Amazon. Did it sell side hold? Don't like using that, but yeah, it's massive though. So currently it is, I'm guessing, holding sell side liquidity on nearly everyone. So didn't go for this one, did it? Oh, yes, it did. Next one. Yes, it did. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3. So it's fourth one would be sitting right here, which didn't quite meet it. So Amazon's got room to go because it's broken its sell side liquidity pool most recently here, and that's the indication that it wants to go lower. So your sell sides are holding, sell side liquidity pool's holding, your buy side failed. So that buy side failed there, and that. So buy side failed. Now it hasn't quite come back and got the last one, right? It got every other one except this last one. So eyes on. Tesla's rolling off. Nvidia can't make its mind up. It's doing. Go on there. Thank you. Coming off again hard now. Amazon coming off, Tesla coming off just a little bit. Made NQ roll, hitting new low today. No, not new low. new PM. So it's trying. Anything else coming with it? No, not quite at this point. So Tesla, let's do the same on Tesla, see where it wants to go. Meantime, iron and Q. So Tesla has Tesla benchmark, then ignored its sell side liquidity pool that we drew in here, crushed its buy side liquidity pool, then accepted sell side liquidity at that most recent level. Sell now. And continues to. It's benchmarked to the downside though. ARBB continued to run us at $3. Yeah, so thinking Tesla would really like to see 18150. Oh, it's quite. I've already put it in. Don't worry. It didn't come back for its pull here before putting a new low in, which is why that one is negated because it took all three levels, right? So this one, boom, negated because it took 1, 2, 3 levels. This is the new sell side for Tesla. What else we got? Yeah, so Amazon's still dropping off there. Actually, just halted on that. Just paused on that candle. ARBB 308. ARBB 308 now. $320 on ARBB. Did that go and get its pull before it did it? Yes, it did. So tapped into its liquidity pool and then straight off. Now looking for 340 before 5. That key indication around about 280 there was that play. So benchmark 1, benchmark 2. So target coming on here around 340, and then if it hasn't already, 335, and then we can see what it does above there. $274 just before the 80 gave it up. Yeah, anticipation of that 80 giving it up. Nice. Nice. You're welcome. You're welcome. VDA, man. Does it want that benchmark? That's so far away. Didn't want 718. Didn't want the backside of the pole. That's quite aggressive there. Let's see if it can break sell side. So if Nvidia can break sell side here, that'll be interesting to watch, because that's his benchmark right up there, 754. And NQ is literally reversing off its lows. So in fact, they all kind of are. Let's see what Nvidia does here. So Nvidia didn't go to its buy side liquidity pool. Tesla had a short side on that it didn't go for, and is tapping its most recent one now. Oh, 1 second. Didn't drag that across, did I? Is that still the same level? It's a higher level. Yeah. So this guy, a little bit less on the top and bottom here. So yeah, have eventually come down to get it for Tesla. So if it's going to change up what it's doing now, then we're going to, so tapped into number one, tapped into the second level there, which is just below middle. Like I said, that's a trade view thing. The level is just below. It's kind of halfway between 50% and the low. So that's where it's tapped into now. So there is a third level of liquidity down at 182. Question is now on this sell side liquidity pool. Are we going to hold this to go and get 180, or are we going to now push back? So sell side in Tesla. Nvidia was just tapping into its sell side, was it? Yeah. So Nvidia in sell side, Tesla in sell side, Microsoft. Microsoft's left swing, so it left this standing, massive swing off the open, left it standing all the way down there. This guy, did that get tapped into? Still there. It's still there. No, come back. What? Buy side liquidity. And then this one. No, same, just left it. And this one, all three. So anticipating that level. So when we got up here, which is difficult because you went for like a best execution level and spiked below it. Where was that? Down here. So we closed on it, spiked below it. So we went to buy side best, sell side best, and then we went target one, target two. So actually there is a higher level up there for Microsoft, but in order to get there, okay, so that's why we've stopped there, and the liquidity pool held there. So this held. This one I think it didn't need, did it, or did it? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, maybe target one, maybe pool one got tapped into there. It's just a couple of cents off, and then this most recent one down sitting here, that would be, well, that would be sell side. DBGI. I mean, just one sec. Tesla's holding its sell side right now. Nvidia holding its sell side right now. Microsoft not there yet. Meta holding its sell side right now, I would imagine. Holding its sell side. So everything's holding its sell side. NQ's made a swing high off its most recent lows, a new swing high off its most recent lows. I'm trying to work out AMD. No, AMD. All right, so they're okay. So those sell side liquidity pools are pretty key to the moment as to whether or not this is going to push down on the Nasdaq, because they're all pretty much holding their most recent one. Yeah. So if they all hold their most recent ones, that would got to crack its buy side. Yep. That's what we're looking at there. Now, sorry, Takeo, what were you saying? DBGI. DBGI. So it's new high. Let me go from, I need its lows. Put it on a 2 minute, get it all in. So this was the pre-market swing that I drew in early doors, which now moves up. So that is the macro. The session, so that's including pre-market. The session we kind of used all the way up. You can argue it's failed now. They've used each three liquidity pools, so they can come out to the backside. But what is the key thing right now is the sell side pool, right? That's key. That's the pop that needs to happen, because right now you're just lunchtime trapped. So yes, it's like the lowest, that resting place for lunchtime or for another session. It can go deeper into this, into tomorrow if it wants. If it does want to make a comeback for today, which now today would kind of be based around these post-market lows, so there would be higher, I think. Yeah, so there is one higher. That was a benchmark 1. Benchmark 2 is going to be sitting somewhere around $18. Not trying to tease you there. Yeah, I'm not trying to tease you there. That's not a buy side liquidity pool. That is a benchmark. So this is benchmark 1, right? That's what stopped it this morning. Now you've got a micro level here. The whole open session high to its most recent pull is here, which is also the benchmark. So this is predicted from this whole move, but it is also benchmark 1. So I won't draw on both of them, but benchmark 1 is going straight through that lot. Benchmark 2 sits up there at 17. So it's obviously has to bust 812, has to bust 812 to get to 10, 11, and has to bust 1180 to get to 17, 18. So yeah, that looks quite nice. ARBB coming back for some, or done either way. ARBB coming back for some or done. What do we think? Buy side liquidity pool sitting down there at 247. They want some more. Shorts getting paid again on this backside play. Nice backside play. I mean, if it can close outside, that could be quick resolution there from 8 till 10. What's the time? Yeah. Still a bit lunchtime. Still very lunchtime. It's not a bit lunchtime. It's still very lunchtime, but okay. Quick look at now. Back to this then. Let's just see if it does right. We'll be notified at least. But at the minute, you could, yeah, we'll see. This is the old benchmark too, right? From whenever, but we'll see what gets called out. DBGI. So now let me see if did everything hold its sell side liquidity pool, right? So Meta pushed further into it. Microsoft is now in it. AMD holding it. So all sell side liquidity pools. What about Apple? Did Apple's in? Right. Apple's sell side liquidity pool is there. AMD's is there. Google's just couldn't be asked to draw that in then, I guess, maybe. But there, that is also its. Meta, I drew in, holding it. Microsoft holding it. Nvidia holding it. Tesla holding it. So are they going to break to the downside though is the question, because the NQ ARBB why can't you have to select it on NQ? You have to be NQ1 exclamation mark. So yeah, so NQ needs to crack this sell side, this buy side pull. So buy side pull. So that is a buy side pull. So similar. One second, where's the sell side? on NASDAQ. So not, it's up a little bit further. So that is sell side. I've got a buy side there and a one further down. So it didn't bust it just then. Buy side. The buy side is building. This never ever got touched because of this aggressive run up. So they never come back and got it even here. Now, it doesn't mean it has to. Right. Did you execute me? No. Yes. My gap's almost filled. That took an age. That took an age to fill, didn't it? So did everything kind of crack with it or not? Apple, yes. Amazon, yes. AMD kind of still toying with the idea of using it and letting it drop. Google, yes. I didn't draw it. Should I draw it in? Because if Google feels left out. So Google, yes. Trouble is with Google, it's buy side liquidity pool. Let's see what else we've got here. Meta, using it. Microsoft, yes, used it. Nvidia, yep, using it. Oh, Tesla didn't use it. So let's see what we can get here. Everything seems to be using it. Let's see if the NQ can come down to its next level. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yep, 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 yep. I'll take that. What the hell is going on with this? What? I just have a positive. Where's my SQ trade there? But everything was aligned with that. All right, so there was my mic. Where's the time here? So sure, it's 7:05. Oh, it's my 686.94. Oh, I got you. I got you. Sorry, Topstep. I got you. That is okay. Right. So that's why I got out in any case. What I didn't realise was I lost a couple of $100 earlier on in the day. Okay, so let's see. That's a buyer's level there. Everything else still coming off a little bit, but not enough for me to get short right here. Let's come back, have a look. Quick snap round. Apple. Yep. Amazon. Yep. No. Amazon coming back. Amazon coming back for another look. Most recent liquidity pool is sitting there, so it can do. It can do right now if it wants. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. AMD. Yes. Yeah, all these levels are working out. So NQ coming into line. Yeah. I got stocks. I'm trade the pool futures. I'm Topstep. So double bottom right now is going to break. That's a new low there in the futures. Everything going with it there. So now we've got buy side coming in. Well, resting here in Microsoft. Okay, and I will close that. That's it. So go watch these. Yeah, so I just watched kind of these large cap plays and give me an idea of, because if when my large cap plays align with liquidity pools to the sell side, that's when I look for the Nasdaq to start making noises that it wants to do the same. And then if the stocks all start kind of moving out of their sell side pools, then I'll short the future. So what am I doing here? This is buy side against this buy side in buy side, so building buy side liquidity down here. You know, the bigger some of these pulls are, the harder they can fall or crack. It's just pull to pull. We see what fails. So still sell side on Microsoft, buy side currently considering holding. And I'd expect the same. So Apple, yep, buy into its buy side now. So currently, so I'm now thinking the Nasdaq's going to pull back some potentially. I don't know whether it's worth a long at this point, but certainly covering shorts would be on. So Amazon still using its sell side. So let's see what the Nasdaq does. So we've got some confusion here. All right, so Amazon wants its buy side liquidity by the looks of it, which is sitting down here. Nasdaq's going with it. Nasdaq looking for a new low potentially. Maybe not. So Apple in, Amazon looking for it. AMD nowhere near, it's way down. Google nowhere near. Google way down. Meta, Meta is in. So this is we've got a couple of stocks here that have room to go. For room to go, for the Nazi to catch and go short, these buy sides have to break. So we've got a buy side in. Let's put the buy side in Google. So I want to know. It was ways down, wasn't it? A buy side in. Ooh, okay, so Nasdaq new low. So yeah, pretty much things are looking like they want to. That's definitely broke. So using it on the buy side is in it. Nothing there on AMD. Meta, nothing. So Google, it's further down. So if we crack Meta, Apple and Amazon, if they all crack their buy side liquidity, then we're going short on Nasdaq. For the meantime, we sit on hands because the Nasdaq is pulling back. Amazon in its buy side, Microsoft in its buy side, double buy side. There's a level left. If this cracks 406.77, we're going to 405. NVDA is a little bit away from it. This never got touched either, by the way, so that's still live. Sell side is fouled. So there's another big candle there coming down. So it looks like some of these levels are cracking now. Then Apple is in. DBGI is calling out. Google, Meta. So we want this Meta one to crack. If that Meta one can crack along with... No, it looks like their buy sides are going to hold for a little bit. Hold on. Microsoft has just cracked its smaller one. NVDA holding, but not in a pull. Tesla coming back. Okay, yeah, so we can expect... Okay, so Microsoft deep into that pool now, so that would be its third level of liquidity in there. It's gone for. Let's see. DBGI. It still needs to break out. We've still got an alert on 820. It's holding buy side liquidity now on the micro front for the second swing. Yeah, so buy side held 711. You've got a sell side right now, so you've got sell on sell side. So this becomes stronger if we break because you've got sell on sell side. So the sell on sell. Okay. So now 84 and 8. The GB, if it wants to make a comeback and have a look at a retest. Now, more money flow coming in. See, and all these, see this this hold, this hold. That's what's creating your channel. So it's ahead of time. These pulls are giving you what at this point you go, oh, I can see a channel building here. There you go. But it's each liquidity pool that's created that. OMH. Nah. Other than a double bottom there, I don't see anything going on. And it might not be a double bottom in a minute. OMH I prefer down here at $2. BMR, BMR, Beamer Imaging. It's taking its time, considering it's signed a deal with Nvidia. Thanks to Keto. Well, it's what I've been waiting for. It's come in and it's come out. Sell side liquidity sitting up here at 19. That is $4. $4. Can we get micro on this? Can we get micro pullbacks on this to give us an idea? Right, micro sell. The biggest micro sell level that didn't touch was here, which has now touched. So that was one that was hanging around from earlier that's now been used. The most recent micros have obviously cracked. So BGLC is my bogey today. Yep. So Beamer coming off of its, if I'm going to drag that up, it's going to be there. And its really micro one is going to be buy side liquidity pool and buy side liquidity pool. Okay. So, yes, we've been waiting for a move out of the buy side liquidity pool in order to get in. If we're going to break this, we're just going to hold, we're going to forget this one and use this one and then go. Or it's just a nice pop to short. Let's see what happens. On BMR. Come on, BMR. Let's take us from 15s to 19s. We'll have a nice afternoon on that. Am I tempted? I'm tempting myself. I've just put it up on the platform. Just put it up on the platform. Yeah. Mate, if it's anything like my earlier play, whew, couldn't execute for love nor money. Mind you, at least okay. Wait a minute here. All right. Okay. 15.50. What's the spread on this bad boy? 10 cents. sellers above. Yeah, still in the 15s. Where's my Tesla trades? Turning. BMR on a tape. Let me hear BMR on a tape. No, BMR we want. Oh, I haven't got DBGI on my scanner. My watch list. DBGI. Ooh. Let's bring DBGI. Tune is still holding that 170 level like it just needs it. Like badly. HKIT, yeah, nah. BGLC, yes, just going. It's going, isn't it? Hold it long. DBGI to Beamer Hollow. Nah. OMH. Oh, surely not. Surely not. All right, so it's just tapped into its literally microist pool of liquidity here. And the question is, retail shorts are shorting pops. We're thinking buyers hold. I'm not getting anything on the tape. Who's Mac? Who's Mac? Why are you calling it Mac? $15 Mac. Don't take your eye off the ball, Taquito. BMR is looking again at its sell side liquidity pool after holding a buy side. Can we hear any BMR on the tape from anyone? We've got Mac. I'll have a look at Mac. I don't know what Mac is. It's got a low float. Ooh. Spread's still 11 on this BMR play. Micro downside holding. Micro downside holding. 1551 to break. 1551 to break. Buy side holding. Ooh. No, you can't sue me. I've got a disclaimer. You can't sue me because I have a disclaimer. So before you enter in a trade, if I do, I don't mind you blaming me, but you shouldn't be doing it because it's for educational purposes only, you see. Oh, micro sell side holding. It's lunchtime. 112. Things can start moving in 20 minutes. So let's go and have a look at something else and see if it starts to move. Look at that. Apple sell side liquidity to buy side liquidity. Let's see what it wants to do now. There's a new sell side liquidity. Mac. Let's have a look at Mac because Merrimack Pharmaceuticals has just gone from 13 to 15 on what? Well, on nothing. Yeah. I don't know about Mac. I don't really trust Mac. Let's see if Mac gets called out again before I start drawing anything. OMH we know. And we know it's got a double bottom. It could have gone down to this furthest level of liquidity, but we do know it's come from 740 to 280. But we do know it's got a benchmark up here at 877. And supernovas 20% of the time bust this. Although I might have to tweak that because this last 5 weeks, 6 weeks, it's been more than 20% of the time that the level's broken. Pre-market loves it in this 6 weeks. Pre-market loves that level. OMH. Oops. OMH is Control Z. Where was that? Mac. DBGI. DBGI. Ooh. Sell side liquidity pool. I'm just going to grab. Come on, I'm expecting an email from my developer telling me all is complete. And I still don't have it. Mac. $15.61. What is going on with Mac? And who's on Mac? Uh-oh. Here we go. Scream if you want to go faster on BMR. It's just double topped into its sell side liquidity pool. What is going to happen now? What is going to happen now, though? Ding, ding, ding. 1580. It's now 1550. Oh. Oh. Nothing on the tape. It's all about Mac. It's all about Mac. The villains will make a move and the superhero will come to the rescue later. Yeah, here we go. DBGI. Why is it called out DBGI? It's doing the same thing, is why. Sell side liquidity pool looking to break, isn't it? But is it? Is it looking to break? Does it want 10? Does DBGI want 10? And does BMR want 19? Is the question. Oh! Oh! Oh. That was BMR. That was BMR. I've not waited for the break of 15, and I will pay for this. I'll pay for this because that's the third liquidity port, 15.97. Nah, no, it's like literally just anticipated that. I've not heard BMR on the money flow once. It's in a sell side liquidity pool in a downtrend. And I've just bought it before it's broken out of its sell side liquidity pool. I didn't buy it in its buy side at 14.74. I bought it before it got out of its sell side liquidity pool. And that is not what I should be doing. Yeah, I know what you mean. Let's see if we can do. Can we break our rules on GBGI as well? Can we break our rules on GBGI? Its buy side liquidity pool was. Oh! Relax. Relax. Don't chase it. Don't chase it. Don't chase it. Because it'll just do what BMR's done to me. How can you have that much money flow and not move? Come on. DBGI. Does DBGI want it or not? Fuck, Mac. BMR 1550s. BMR back to 1550s. DBGI pretending like it wants 19. 10, sorry. Pusher. Close. Close. Use the backside. Use the backside. Ding. Can you do DBGI? DBGI. What are you gonna do? Always buy the buy liquidity pool. I always buy the buy liquidity pool, you see. In this case, I've bought the breakout of the sell liquidity pool and bought it late. Yep. Come on, baby. All right. Listen. Walk away, and come back when they're at 10 and when they are at $19. Go on, break 16 BMR and start calling out on the tape. Where are you, BMR? You haven't been anywhere, BMR, today. You've been anywhere. It's all gone quiet on the tape. OMH. Buy side liquidity dipped for DBGI. DBGI dipped into its buy liquidity pool. Is it going to get money on the tape? DBGI. Come on. Beamer. Oh, Beamer. All right. If literally lunchtime, when it's like literally in 5 minutes time, some people are going to come back to the desk and hit the buy program button, and it will continue to buy side liquidity pools to the upside. DBGI is thinking about it. 807. You just need to pop. That's what you need to do, is pop. Because the gap, look at the size of the gap. You can just come and get all this. Think of the shorts that you'd squeeze. Think of those shorts that you would squeeze. Ba, 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 ba. Talk. Ooh. No, we don't. We have to that's something we have to create for ourselves, that one. That's that button. We don't all have that button. That's the problem. If we can have that button, but it has to be more than me and you. Has to be more than me and you. Come on, DBGI. Push the button. What about BMR? BMR, you've got to push the button. If these two both push the button at the same time, I'm laughing. I will be laughing. Come back and push the button. Push the goddamn button. Come on now. Right, let's see what we've got. What else is... Let's benchmark this out. let's benchmark this out and see if we're going to get there here, because the BGI. $865, $960. Beamer. Okay. Well, that was a lot of noise to just get where I come back from. GAN, WD GAN. Do all of the on the other buttons? No, I haven't studied WD GAN. I've only taken publicly available data to program it. WD. Let me see what WD GAN is. Let's pull the tab. Seems like an old boy. The game theory is based on ancient mathematics, astrology, and natural geometry principles. Yeah, it's not based on that. You can use strategies based on this theory to predict price movements. They're up to 90% accurate. Has he got a book? However, the accuracy of your results depends on whether you're crap or not. That's good. I like it. So yeah, I mean, I've got a time related tool on here. But I don't know what let me see some. Let me search images and see what he's got instead of the man himself, who looks very fetching in those round spectacles. Come on, DBGI. He's... Wow. So no, mate, this guy's into... I'm joking, Henish, because obviously put a few hours into the software, but I'm not but yeah, Taketo is completely serious. I went to see a guy who was into astrology. I want to say his name's Larry, but I can't think of his surname. He'd done a lecture at the University of London. I went to see him. Pasavento, Larry Pasavento. Yeah, I've got a picture taken with Larry, and he was into a little bit of that astrology stuff. So for your information then, Hanish, if like there's apparently some kind of timing mechanisms to do with the planetary aspects that align with trend turns or highs and lows in the market. Where's Beamer? One sec. Beamer. Oh, Beamer's just yeah. Can't do it, Beamer. Stop buying backside. Sorry. Yeah, it's no, mate. I can't. I've tried to keep it a bit simple. This, yeah, my tool never ends up looking like this. I can see what you mean by like that square it draws. Or I can't see any circles on here. Oh no! Wait. Oh no, that's the planetary circle, right? That's the moon and whatever. Equinox. No, I'm not into astrology. I'm not into astrology. Did WD Gann work in a bank? No, no, he did not. His son's an analyst for Boston Bank. I mean, if he's got any sort of rep, you would. So he uses angles. Okay, it's 45 degrees, man. Yeah, 45 degrees is like a grind, which is those trends that can continue to go up, right? Whereas when we're trading small caps, that's well, we do get small cap grinds, but these angles are not. No. So the reason why I have to accommodate some of the angles is because it's an overlay tool. Yeah, I guess it's because because of how long I've spent institutionalized not being able to do any of this, which actually I don't know a lot of the names that you guys might know if you've been searching about. Um, so yeah, I probably haven't read some of the stuff you guys have because I don't kind of see the need to because it maps out real time. So um, I mean, granted, I'm new to retail execution, right? Don't get me wrong. I'm new to having to deal with like the halts of small caps and all this sort of stuff. In terms of best execution and where institutional like the institutional purse no longer can fund a you know put it um where you get best execution And benchmarks. And benchmarks, like institutional benchmarks. Those areas are what I I I do. The fact this is an overlay tool means I have to go some other way about applying the data. Think of it like so even though price data is behind this, obviously, and time in terms of sessions, in terms of sessions, then yeah, even though that's what it's based on, I have to deal with resolution, not actual price and volume. So resolutions. So this being an overlay tool. Oh shizzle. What's all the noise on DBGI when it's not going anywhere? It's taxed into liquidity pool again. Is it? Did it? No. So what was I saying? Yeah. So price and time obviously have correlation. Price, time, and volume is what the data is that you can get out of time and sales, and open, high, low, close. If my stipulation for that is I want an overlay tool, I've tried to code into a TradingView. I kind of had no chance. I tried it in another Forex platform a while back. Didn't. Yeah, it just doesn't. It just doesn't work as well. It's very. It was. I've got it in. I did have something in TradingView. It just doesn't. You can't execute anywhere near as quickly. What I want is give me something that's quicker than me drawing the rectangle or me drawing the line, and yeah, and I just couldn't get it. It was always slower. So in any case, so I said to the developer, it needs to be an overlay tool, which is what I've got. But we had to substitute. How do I put it? My price is pixels, and my volume and time is angles. It's the only way I can do it. If that makes sense. Come on, DBGI. You want 10. Go get 10. Go get 10. Come on, baby. Go and get 10. Honestly, I Michael at the prop firm is like, what are you doing trading small caps? I'm like, oh, I love small caps. You can grow a small account and, really quickly on whatever they adhere to my levels, whatever. He's like, okay, great. But, man. Look at this. Beamer's paying shorts because we're in a downtrend. Okay. So Beamer's paying shorts because he actually run yesterday and now it's backside. DBGI. Right, first day, day one. Let's give it the benefit of the doubt that it is holding. BCIG. Yeah, that was on my watch list this morning up there. People that come from large caps don't understand how anyone can trade when things move so fast. I mean, pre-market, yeah, but they don't. I don't think small caps do move fast. Oh, sorry. It can get from it can percentage wise, yes, they move really fast, but not as in time. Right, sorry, no, percentage and time. I get what you mean. It can go from $2 to $20 in an hour. Yes. And I think he sees that, right, when he doesn't search for these stocks. He's not interested, but when he sees it, he's like, "Geez, that ripped." You know, it really did rip. But yeah, like that was excruciating to see that level play out this morning and not be able to get in or out of my trade during the session. It's not like I was trading pre-market. I get it, but during the session, this is just a short, another level. Just going to add to shorts at this level. Look, come on, squeeze. Sorry about that. Sorry, squeeze. VWAP, VWAP, VWAP. Ooh, I got me some bands. There it is. Volume weighted average price. BMR is an absolute joke. Oh no, it's nice hit by a liquidity pool. So confirmation rule required for sell side liquidity pools. They have to close above if you're going to jump in. Buy side liquidity pools in an uptrend, you can get in the pool. You can get in the pool. You can either come in or confirm out or just get in and stop underneath. That's what they can do. DBGI is trying to push above the VWAP, I guess. Squeeze! Ding, 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 ding. Whoa, 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 whoa. Squeeze 10. 10, 10, 10, 20, 10, 10, 20. 10, 10, 20. Come on, baby. Ugh. DBGI, DBGI. Come on. Come on. Where's it going, Taquito? Where's it going? Where do you think? What do we got? 18 above there. Buy and hold for the rest of the day. 18. Do you reckon he's got 18 on it, or he just wants that 10? Retest. Retest or new highs. Retest or new highs. BMR. Ten, 11, 12, 34. Where are you getting them from? Not new highs by the looks of it, for sure. Look at that baby come off there. What do we got here? Is my name Scott or Sean? How does your indicator compare to Bookmap? Sean is on the other channel for sure. How does my indicator compare to Bookmap? So the difference between what I have and what's on Bookmap is, and you can check this out, but you'd have to have Bookmap, is that you shouldn't see the liquidity that comes in at these level on Bookmap. Yeah, it is just level 2. So the point I'm making is these orders are not on level 2. So Bookmap gives you you'll see them move. You'll see the liquidity levels on there, and they move all the time. So like, I don't know, DBGI is not a great example, but one sec, let me deal with this trade. This take this joke. Come on. Sorry, just I'll be with you in 2 seconds, man. I just want to see if I'm gonna take some off of this. That push was a little bit too. Didn't like that rejection, but let me check. I guess we could, well, that holds. So the buyer's liquidity pool is moving up. Yes, sorry. So it is a level 2 heat map. Yeah. I had it for a couple of months whilst I was um seeing if these levels appear on there. So yeah, it's 1 second, 1 second. Let me see. I want to see if I'm gonna get this 10 here. Come on, I know I've got sell side liquidity pool there. I don't want it. 920. See, at 920 now, there's 381 on the tape, 481 on the tape, which is kind of nothing. But there will always be resting liquidity above and below on Bookmap, which is why you see those levels above and below price. They're always there. But after time, they get what they call, oh, they were front run. 1 sec. I'll get this pop through this level. If we break this sell side liquidity pool, it could pop to 10 in a bloody instant. It could pop to 10 in a bloody instant. Could also drop to 8 in a bloody instant. Yeah, see? Those orders weren't there. Those sell orders just was not there. They wasn't there on the level 2. Yeah, so that's the difference, is what you can see on the level 2, Bookmap flips it horizontally. So I'm seeing it on the dome on the ladder going up, orders above and orders below. How many shares are on the bid and on the ask above and below market for passive orders? Yeah, not for aggressive orders. Do I have a sell order prepared beforehand? As in a limit order up at 10? Whoa, benchmark 1 is in the way. That is what is doing this to me. Yeah, benchmark 1. All right, so we might not hear that sell side coming. All right, so let's just take some off here. Let's give it an instant. Let's give it a chance to pop that level because it's still there. All right, okay, it makes sense. 20, 50. Let's do 20. Come on. It's benchmark playing it. Benchmark play. Right. So just looking to see if this we've just hit a benchmark, and generally that benchmark is going to flip down to 804. I'll reduce some more. I don't like this for a flick down. Come on, can you hold? I'm giving you a chance now. Any money flow? Anyone money flow coming in? Let's get that down. Because if that benchmark one works, what it's going to want to do is use this sell side liquidity now and punch it down. But obviously the benchmarks is massive. It'll take you up into the pool. It'll take you up to 10, but it might want to come down to 8 before it does it. That's the trouble. Yeah, there you go. That's what I didn't want to sit through. So covered everything bar. Yeah, I can't. That's too haughty. I think Deck's right on that. If that is it, it wants to rip, but it doesn't. It's just not getting the. It's not going to get the buy side. It's not going to get retail buying in now. That's what I didn't want to see. Right, so it just took 816, 817. And I'm seeing. I just haven't got any orders here. That's it on the level 2. I haven't. There's some down there at like 810. But if this takes in money flow from this level again, that wasn't on level 2. And Bookmap is only level 2. So yes, I know. Yes, I spent I don't know 2 or 3 months looking as the tool was being developed. I had a prototype of it, and I was looking to see if Bookmap done anything more than, like, 'cause it says on there it's got iceberg orders and things like that, which is iceberg orders generally hidden liquidity pools that are in there, and I wanted to see if Bookmap had them, but it doesn't. It just has level 2. So it's similar to futures in a way. You can tell when the liquidity provider is in the market because their orders are not concealed. It's a benefit for them not to provide their buy or sell side. So if you don't declare your buy or sell side, then so it didn't tap this one. thinking that's backside, still backside action now. I don't know really what I'm doing, but I knew what I was doing. I wanted 10. That's what I wanted. But you should, the stipulation with is if it doesn't come and get the first pull, then it doesn't want it, right? So it can snap harder the other way. All the while it's working through these, you can buy them, buy these liquidity pulls as they go up. If it didn't want the sell side and it got almost there, it can just go the other way. So yeah, that's it. It's hidden liquidity that appears on something called a program trade, and generally a lot of stocks form part of program trades. A lot of stocks form part of program trades, which is a trade that's executed by kind of several participants at agreed prices along the way for the benefit of everyone in the program. So, as Taquito Trades knows, I always like to be aware of my institutional ownership. Obviously, we know the large caps are not even something you're going to question. But there was a stock this morning on the watch that had 95% insider ownership. Not institutional, but insider. What was it? VCIG. It was VCIG. Where's VCIG? VCIG. Here you go. BM. Oh, what is BMR doing, man? That is backside if ever I've seen it. Look. Absolutely shocking. Look, what's last port of call for that? Right there. Absolute shocker. BGLC. Yeah, BGLC. I can't even look at that with those gaps. I think Deck's right on that one. It wants to run. It's broken benchmark 2. It keeps pulling back to the buy side liquidity pools. Just done it again now and beat, like, literally, for me, that is, it just can't do what it needs to do. Because buy side liquidity there, it wants to be up at like $10 to be able to do this. It doesn't get halted all the time. At this price, it's getting halted every 5 seconds. The volume that is coming in on it must be massive. What's the volume today on BGLC? BGLC is putting in like 300k. Oh my life. 300,000 trades. Or does he have an ARBB again? ARBB. I don't think that's doing the same as that's not doing anything, is it, ARBB? Oh, small floats are going to rotate though. Small floats are always going to rotate because of weak holders in the small cap market. If you didn't have weak holders in the small cap market, which we all are, they wouldn't rotate. So we basically buy and sell more shells amongst ourselves, getting in and out than the float is available. So you can't do that with strong holders. They were strong holders are buy and hold, so they can't do that. So ARBB, so DBGI didn't get to its sell side liquidity pool because it went for its benchmark. Right there. Dunk, dunk, 940. And, well, I scaled out most of it, but I still left some on, which I shouldn't have done. So it's gone down to its buy side liquidity pool that it never tapped into. So it touched it, but only the first one, didn't touch 2 or 3. So it run out aggressively because that's what it happens when it doesn't take liquidity. All that's there, it doesn't need to. Oh yeah, coming back, Juice. Is Juice still in? Juice, yes you are. Yeah. So sorry, coming back to your question. Yeah, I think when people, if you hear someone say, you know, oh, I can see 1,000 sellers on the tape or whatever, and you see the line in Bookmap and there's a big red line up there sitting at a, you know, I don't know, a certain number, a round number maybe, and then price gets up there to, it's going towards it, like similar to kind of this, what this did here. It gets up there and then all of a sudden it kind of dumps off, and they say it was front run. That's what the hidden liquidity is. It's, you don't know it's there, but it is there, and it comes in the form of either liquidity pools that are sitting here, or it comes in the form of a benchmark. The benchmark is a little bit different because it literally means what I call the purse. It's the amount of money a liquidity provider has in that trade. When program trades are being executed, then all of a sudden that finishes. The program finishes when it hits a benchmark, and then it's just done for that segment of time. And that's exactly what happened there, right? So that works through. Let me change the colors to right. So see that level up there at 940. That's a benchmark up there. Somewhere between 940 and 10, that trade's going to be over, that program trade. What I mean is the pullbacks, because every one of these liquidity pools is work. Let me shut this up. That's it. Every one of these pullbacks to a liquidity pool, right? No matter what swing you use, is another addition to that program. Every single one. So the buyer program is going on, and everyone gets a better price all the while it's going along. And then when you hit the benchmark, that program trade for that point in time of that session or that day or whatever it is, or that hour, that program trade finishes. And when that program trade finishes, that is what happens. It's finished. Now, that's when it doesn't need the liquidity pool. But sometimes they coincide. You'll find a benchmark sitting right in the middle of a liquidity pool, and that's when you just get a higher confidence level of the trade, really. But yeah, so each of the buy side and sell side pools generally is what creates your trend line or your channel but ahead of time, because you're like literally now. These were drawn ahead of time. I'm getting rid of them now. My latest sell side liquidity point there was going to say this one up here. Took a look at it at the highs. That's generally how I knew it was going to be over, because this one held. So dumped most of my position there. The next one is going to be here, and that's it. I'm just waiting. Just if I want to be a seller, I'm waiting till I get up there. You got it. If it is the benchmark and the program is finished, what pushes the price down? No more institutional buyers. That's when the money flow stops. Here, so on that tape, when you hear it calling out, so what you'll hear is price will come into these buy pools, and then you'll start hearing the money flow coming, right? So you'll start hearing those tickers being called out, which is different, right? Because what appears on the time and sells doesn't always appear on the level 2. So the time and sells is the exact. You can get spoofs in and out or whatever on the tape and that sort of thing, but you'll see orders showing on the time and sells that were not on the level 2. Are you saying all retailers and private prop firms or whatever are all shorting it? No, I'm not. I'm saying the demand isn't there to push it up. It's a little bit like how do I put it? It's a little bit like being at a car auction and all the people selling their cars just walk out. It's you remove part of the equation from from that marketplace, and it just drops out. I haven't done that in a very good example in terms of price. It's no. Think of it another way. All the buyers walk out. So not the people selling their cars. All the buyers walk out. If the buyers all walk out, then if the sellers have to sell, they're going to be looking for someone to sell to or whatever. But that's it. It's just, that's why it's not me or you or prop firms in any case. That's a different type of business. This is institutional investment banking business. It isn't any other business. It's not hedge fund business. Prop firms, hedge funds are speculators, so are prop firms speculators. They take advantage of what happens in the market based on quants or whatever they want to do. They all have to deal with the fact that for some reason the market turns around and there was nothing on level 2. But they're well aware of program trades. You speak to prop firms, know there's market, that prop firms know there's program trades on. They just know how to deal with it. And that's the kind of thing. That's what I'm saying. It's like when you look back at a day, that I've drawn out here, it works. I might trade it like crap. Like I couldn't execute this morning for love nor money on that stock getting halted, BGLC getting halted all over the place, but the levels worked out exactly. AK-47, what is up? How you doing? He's back. Taquito wants to know why I'm so crap at execution, but all my levels work. I say I have no idea. I've no idea. No, but to be honest, BGLC was harsh. Yeah, let's have a look at the overall picture. SPY. Woo! Good grief. Good grief. Yeah, well, to be honest, I was so engrossed in trying to manage my position in and out of B. Oh, you think I'd remember it, wouldn't you? How much grief it gave me. BGLC. I was up in the money. I was 150 to $2. That's all I wanted from it. 150 to $2 out of my two levels, and yeah, I my 150 turned into 180, and my $2.04 exit. I just couldn't get, and it halted every time. So by the time I got out, I was 30 cents down. But when you look at the levels, they look great. Yeah, he's still doing it. It is still doing it. The guys that joined me was a prop firm, so they have seen my like LiquiVision. They've seen my tool, my application LiquiVision, and we had a chat just before last year sometime, and I was still under NDA and stuff with the banks and whatnot, so we had to wait a little while, and then I showed them what I was doing, and they quite liked it, and then asked if I would join them. They wanted to start doing a trading show on a daily basis, that kind of thing, and asked if I would join them and present. So I thought I'd give that a go. So yeah, I have some company. I think we're just doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week, and then we see. I think they're trying to get some proper faces in as guests, so they're kind of doing that. But I'll host it with the CEO for the time being, because I'm sure he might enjoy it, but I'm sure he's got better things he needs to be doing as a CEO. Although he thinks I'm crazy trading small caps, and so do I today. It was like he was sitting there trading his QQQ position and done very well, but while I was scrambling for some liquidity to get in and out of my trade. But I know the potential. I know the potential. So Q's SPY. Yes, this is the sort of thing I mean. Right? This is the sort of thing I mean. I drew this all ahead of time. I drew it all ahead of time. And we tap into that and we buy into that. There's a buy trade there, and a sell trade there. It's like, well, yeah, they're not wrong. And like I say, when they fail, they just fall out. They just fall out of bed. Because yeah, that's the point. I'm not saying they have to hold. They have to be good for a trade. I'm just saying there will be buy side liquidity here at three levels: the first one, the second one, and the third one. If they then choose to break it, that means they've absorbed every single sell order there, and there's still more, and it dumps through. So that's it. But that's how it's played. So yeah, it's kind of like I said. At the minute, I am just trying to showcase this tool because it's got a fair amount of interest. So yeah, I'm just trying to sort it out. What have I got on here that I put on here that's got this shade? Oh, I lost every other indicator. Get this shade off. Oh, Bansfield down here. Yeah, yeah. I mean, some people in the room make it a lot easier than others. Um, but yeah, it's I think it just comes down to how many times you've executed and that you've stuck to the plan. Same thing every single time. Same thing day in, day out, session in, session out. And for me, I think the order of players limit orders. I honestly think it's limit orders. I think they just come into this level, order in the middle, and by the time but like at some point it seems you'll be most of the time you'll be in the money. It's like the one that's going to get you is a limit order in the middle here, right? When it just fails, and that happens lesser than the times that they do. But it's a case of managing that break and saying, right, well, okay, I'll limit order in, stop below, but then you want to catch this. You want to catch this break. You want to catch that break. And what makes that a catch is that you're anticipating a breakout of manipulation, right? So this fails because you're in your 90% trade, 80% trade, and the 70% trade down to the benchmark, at which point the liquidity should dry up and it'll either go sideways or reverse. Or go down to benchmark too. There's two of them. But these big stocks generally like to go benchmark one. What else we got on? And he says, I generally lose when I decide not to stick with my plan. So why don't I just stick with my plan? Yeah, because it's easier said than done, isn't it? It is. That's the case all the time. It's the fruit machine lights are these red and green, what do you call them? Poke machines of the red and green lights in these bars that make you do absolutely stupid things and put another $20 in there. Yeah, someone's. Yeah, so I was watching someone on Topstep TV. I was watching, and there was a lady on there, and I think she puts all her bars like white. I think all her bars are white, up or down, um, to take that out of the equation. Really, to take even the P&L side of it, even knowing it helps her with the greed and fear thing. Obviously, takes away what I call a red green move. Don't know what you call it, all white bars, but yeah, it's yeah, another one here like AMD. Just if that's the sell liquidity pool, just put a limit order in at 170.83. It goes to 94, and then ends up $1 down. So Google had its sell side liquidity pool up there, held, pushed down all the way deep into its biggest pool of the day. And that pool is so big because it had two big swings going into it. Therefore, the pool remains big, but there's still 1, 2, 3 liquidity providers in there. And they're coming to get most of it right now. So this is still valid because they haven't taken it out. And I don't mean taking it out, drop through. Sometimes they just come down, take that last level of liquidity, and then they run it up. But if you're looking, so I think Google's probably done a benchmark 2 today, looking at it. Yeah, it's close. It's in between. Where's that close? Yeah, it's very, very close. But this is the bit I'm interested in. That bit there. That bit in the middle. Or if you break there very quickly, this bit. That can be like a small cap sometimes when it goes. These two guys here, look, that's negated at that point, but still. And then when one breaks, didn't I say we get trapped? Meta will get trapped over lunchtime between these two levels and wait for the break of one of these to determine the direction after that. And then that was it. Hollow, did you say? Hollow. iLag's just come up on my OTC volume. Is that OTC, Jobby? Sketchy. Drawn sight on this before. So yeah, 120, 130. So there's one up there, one there. Meet and move right there. So yeah, it doesn't break out. That's it. Benchmark. Yeah, so benchmark 1, to some extent, that play is going to be over unless it wants benchmark 2. Money will just dry up and run out. Benchmark 2 is 190. 110 just to be acknowledged. So it can work out here. Like I said, this is where you can get some of that, you know, like I said, your little patterns, your triple tops, your head and shoulders. I mean, look at DBGI now. It's come off its benchmark. Its benchmark was literally at 940. Now it's 690. You got in at 110 on iLag, long or short? Short. Oh, it worked out. It must have been short. Left side play. The left side play that plays. Yeah, it is. It's just crazy at the moment on the small caps. It really is. I've never known them to have such a comeback. I know there's been supernova times, I know, but yeah, it's what was like, you know, when the shippers were going and the CBD stocks were going, and you know, I know they run, but it's the way they're doing it at the moment I find odd. It's like they're almost they're doing their 100%, or they're 2000%, and then pulling all the way back to like 100%, and then stalling, and then in the afternoon going for a massive rip again. Yeah, I know it's a few years back, but oh, I've always remembered that ticker. What's the ticker I'm thinking of? What's the ticker I'm thinking of? Um, but oh. Yeah, I know exactly. Tops. That's it. Tops. Tops. What's that? What's Tops doing? Is it still listed? Yeah, look at that. It was in the autumn, wasn't it? Yeah, it was like every autumn for a while, wasn't it? Look at that, look at them. Well, there's so many splits. Look at the price of them now. Split, 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 split. Look at all the splits. God. Gotta keep your price up above $1. They're in the Nasdaq. I don't know. It's crazy. What have we got on now though? Really? What do we seriously think is going to happen with BMR? Something on nothing, because this was just like all I know is they didn't come and get that liquidity pool. This is null and void. Have I got anything above? Yeah, I do. Is that seriously not been tapped into? Yes, it did. I thought it did. Oh, the second day it hasn't been. The first day's one was done. This is from. This didn't make it from here. So this one over here is still a potential. Okay, mate. Yes, thanks for popping over. Cheers. Okay. Hollow pushing. See you tomorrow, man. So, what we're saying, hollows pushing. Thank you. Buy side pulled down there. Benchmark 2 been done. Oh, that was the long term of this swing. It's got a new one now, so that's still fine. Although finished, this one is coming off of that opening price today. There you go. Oops. Bad. There's your buy side pull. If it wants it, its sell side liquidity pull is in line with its benchmark too. So that makes sense to me. Sell side pull. So if we're going to run up today, that's where we can go to. Let's have a look at that on a 15-minute. Yeah, so at the minute, it is just a benchmark to play. So it's where the money run out last time. Double top sellers up there at 41. Left lookers have also got 50, 65. I don't look left, so I'll be working off the session lows. And have benchmark 1 and benchmark 2 sitting up there at $46, $47. But the idea for me is that chunk right there, because it moves fast and there's a specific level that you can take advantage of just before that fast market starts. What else we've got going on? Let's what we got? Apple now. Oh, I'm looking. I was going to say, it looks weird. I'm still on the 15 minutes. So I've found that if you want to take one player day, obviously today's going to be a little bit different. At one player day, you can generally take the previous session or two swings on these if you can get them in. Like here, you've got pre-market, post-market, pre-market, then a day's action. So I can take each one of these. So I can take my post-market low to my pre-market high, and there'll be an entry there on the open. You can take your pre-market low to your kind of open high or pre-market high, and similar entry actually. Or you can take it to the day's high and you'll get your next entry for the next session, which might appear in pre-market or might not. And generally you can play those along. I mean, even can't see all that price action, but like you see these pre-market high to a low or low close, and you'll see them kind of work themselves through. They just tap into it and then turn around. So it's just one trade a day. You're just looking for that one trade. It might not occur every day, but yeah. And there's two. You can either look at it from a liquidity pool perspective, or you look at it from a benchmark perspective, or best execution perspective is a better way to put it, where you can literally take your pre-market low and your pre-market closes and don't do that but do that, and that's where your best execution appears. So two levels, that is the best execution, meaning you is the highest seller of the day, or the lowest buyer if you come down to it here. So that, and that's how the benchmark is formed, right? So the best execution is there and is played, and if you break out of best execution, that's when you start your trend, i.e. price will go from best execution level to the benchmark. So all this chopping here is kind of each day playing around with these best execution levels, either from the top or the bottom. You'll see they work out, and the next day they push up to a level, or because that swing there is, so that swing here, that swing from high to low there in the session is using these levels. Then all of a sudden you'll break out and start doing something the other way, and that's when you know you've got a trend on your hand like that, because you stop doing best execution levels session on session. So here, pick the low of the day to the high of the day, the low of the session to the close of the session. There's your there's all your best execution levels kicking in there. But when you come down to these lows and start picking this up, that aggressive move away from this area is what it is like. It's a 90% trade there. From that level there, best execution level, to that level there is 90%. That's 80%, and then you get to a benchmark. You expect some sort of some sort of accumulation to appear like this once you've hit that. I can map these things out day in, day out. I don't even have to zoom into the things. Like, you can just see that there's a high there of the day, there's a low there of that day. Ignore the wick and come down. That's the gap you want that plays into the benchmark. Then you get your accumulation, well, I call it manipulation, and then it plays to the other side, and it just does it like constantly rinsed and repeated. See you tomorrow. I should think about seeing you tomorrow as well. What time? It's 7:45 p.m. over here. Taquito, you got to be going soon. Surely you are literally 4 a.m. man, aren't you? Q's overnight. Q's overnight to yesterday's high. Best execution today. Best execution out of 4,380. 14-hour days. Man. Well, you got 2 accounts to trade now, mate. I'm not surprised. VCIG. First up on the scanner this morning, VCIG. Man. You told her it was finished. That's the thing. You told her it was finished. You know? Just wanted to stay friends. She is not having it. Not having it. Could it possibly? Could it possibly? Ooh, 170 is the 170 is the number. If it is going to do something funky, 170 here is the best execution. 175 right here, right now. If it starts to break, it wants 2 and then 230. Ooh. All right. That's it. That's all you need to know, the level, because basically it's going up to this area, isn't it? If it breaks. But if it breaks that level, how many times have I drawn that in? Like more than once today, because I've just got it there again as well. Obviously not got there yet. Yes, I have. So VCIG, every single buyer's hold level has held. Like that. Every one of them. Every one of them is saying to Taquito, I'm going to go higher towards the close. Power hour, going higher towards the close. Here I go. Yeah, it's got its place at level 2, but pinch of salt. VCIG. Spread is 15 cents on that. Them sellers get filled. I don't see anything on there. But it's come back so many times for this. Why shouldn't it do it again? Trade. No. Template. Da, 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 da. So 175 still the key level. If VCIG is going to do anything, but that's the trouble. We see like 5% of the plays go supernova, or 5% of the plays come back down to this kind of level, stall, and then rip in the afternoon, that we forget what backside looks like. And this is what backside looks like. This is exactly what backside looks like. So BMR still has this bad boy down here, negated that little one in between, so these two. Yeah, this is backside as well though. Front side, BGLC is still front side in my opinion. still front side. It's sketchy. Like, even there's another one here that he used after I was ignoring it. Right there. Yeah. So this one's dipped below, which you can argue because that one's still live because of this level down here being live. So whatever. Is it going to go from 2 to wherever it needs to go? What if is there anything else that I could be drawn wrong this morning on it? Nah. Well, yeah, but it got there. I wouldn't have gone back to that sketch, but that is good. 294. Yeah, I'd still say front side for me on that. Alt. Yeah, I mean, it's not to say it can't, but the problem with this is that it holds a level. It's got that resting level. It literally takes that liquidity down at the pinpoint last level, and again, it's just using its way through it. And yes, that's negated that one there because it comes back and uses this one. That one didn't get tapped into it, so it uses that one. This one uses that one, comes back for this one, and then starts holding them again. So it's like the only thing standing in its way is that. But that is what backside is. That's a good short sell right there. You'd waited all that time. It popped to what, 62, and you shorted it. That's a good short. That's a good backside short. Is it first day though? Yes, it is first day. But tomorrow, second day, backside just won't have any volume if this is down here, right? That'll be the last short that will be of interest to anyone, I reckon. But this is still a big buyer's hold level. What's FBLG got to stay on the matter? FBLG 7. FBLG absolutely zero liquidity in anything before now. Literally even before now, today. What's going on? Nothing. I don't know what we got here. This just looks like $15 something. Fibrobiologics presents preclinical data at the 2024 Keystone Symposia for Systematic Autoimmune and Autoinflammatory Diseases. So what would you give that on a scale of 1 to 5 in terms of a good news catalyst, with 1 being the best and 5 being the lowest, what would you mark grade that as? So let's say 5 is a news release that they released 2 weeks ago, but they just reworded it. Like, it's really bad. There's nothing new. Would you say? And compare that to, by the way, BMR, which is why I had a little bit more faith in it today to the upside. But compare that to BMR that has signed some sort of partnership with Nvidia, which I would mark as a number 1. Yeah, and that's generally based on the float. Yeah, I get it doesn't need to be I get that it can, like, it can go up 100% on crap news, like like really bad woolly news, but I'm talking when a stock gets second wind, right? If you accept, if you like, if you're looking at BMR and you know that rally is based upon the fact that it's signed something with Nvidia, and yet obviously that's not sustainable and it's not worth that yet. So it obviously becomes a reality and it drops back down to $10, which is still $8 up from where it was. But I still think this has a better chance of having a second wind and getting up to like 28 or 30 because of its catalyst being a good one. Yeah. The match has still been called out all day, and yet it's done absolutely nothing. Just find that so weird. So Hollow having a buyer's hold moment. For the second time. Literally took every single piece of liquidity down there in this pool before it decided, okay, then let's go and have another look at 41 from 16. And now potentially I'm going to take another look. Yeah, I'm with you there, mate. I'm with you there. Should we do it? Shall we call it a day? Let's call it a day. I think I've got a meeting with Deck later on. Yeah, baby. I think I might try some large caps tomorrow. I just can't. I can't not look at how consistent it is. I'm just seeing how consistent these levels are, and I'm like, what are you doing? Um, I don't know. They're consistent. It's just what you can get out of them. Like, it's like I've always said the small caps are better to grow a small account because they've got the potential, especially how I risk on this, right? My risk is like the size of a box. Oh, you're having a laugh, aren't you? It's just teasing. It's just teasing. Oh, no. That's just jumped another 30 cents. But you don't, this is what I mean. You don't get this. You don't get this. Yeah, no, yes, it isn't. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. The big caps just go, yep, there's that level. I'm going. That is it. You don't get 3 or 4 attempts. Look at DBGI. Down at these. Oh, that's not DBGI. Do you know what I mean? Like, yes, I am. Yes, I am going. Oh, no, I'm not. No. Oh, yeah, now I'm starting to go again. It's like, you know, whereas these guys are just going, yeah, worked. Like every single one of these is like, look, oh my God, what am I doing? Look, right. So the very first one sometimes doesn't go and get it, does it? Indicates something stronger is going to follow to the side that it doesn't go and get. And then from here on in, I love drawing my levels. 1. I don't have to draw it when it's in. 2. 3. Just worked all through lunch probably. Yeah, that's it. 3. That's it. I don't know, my man. Right, let's wrap it up and call it a day. I'm going to press the button that says Wilson. Is that Wilson? He's typing. I've got to let him type. My OG Wilson. Wilson Taquito. Wilson's been in someone else's room all day, though. I'm only joking, man. What you gotta say, Wilson? Who else in here? Abby, you're so quiet. What do you like? You like future, but you're a futures person. Alistair Trades, you tell me what you like. Small caps, futures, big caps. Let's see what people like. Dazzle, same question for you. You're just practicing NQ. Okay, you on a prop firm? Or are you practicing and then you'll buy a prop firm? Evaluation. You just took that short on NQ. But you felt, yeah, that's because they're so bloody hard with the risk management, isn't it? So hard. Yeah, the NQ. The NQ, if you want to pass a prop firm, stop trading the NQ. Stop trading the NQ. Find something else. Go and trade crude oil or the S&P. It's because everybody on YouTube gives you the NQ. But it's the craziest one. Yeah, exactly. It is just the risk parameters are terrible. An NQ can move your max drawdown in a matter of 5 minutes. Seriously, or certainly your daily drawdown. Wilson, sorry I've not been in your chat too much lately. I'm visiting a vacation in Puerto Rico and my wife. Oh mate, okay, I'll let you off then, Wilson. That's fine. That's fine. I hope you're having a lovely time on vacation. Yeah, I would definitely suggest something else. But I say that I still do the same thing. NQ is such a pain because even if you've got a cell pool up here, right? Even if you've got this cell pool is 62 to 75. So if you're looking at like, it's going $500 against me, you're going to get out, then this pool's too wide. And similar, each of these candles is not much smaller than the length of that, right? So even a 2-minute candle is the leverage on a 2-minute candle is still massive. Yeah, and the trouble is, even to drop down to micros, it just doesn't work. It's just like not making money. It's just like, at least you can put. One second, let me stop this IMH. At least if you're doing 1 mini and you earn, $200, fine. You can do something with that. But sticking on a micro and getting $20, I just can't. I know that is what you should do to pass the eval. You should, if you want to do NQ, you should trade micros. But at the end of the day, everyone wants to earn money, right? Not a living wage, not a pocket money. And plus, the commissions are ridiculous on micros, in my opinion. Which is all this is. But yeah, I would. So 30 minutes on NQ. Today's not a fantastic example. But generally, let's go back a few 30 minutes is. But generally, if you are just looking for areas to get in on the NQ, you just take one. Have I got rid of my... Where's my after hours gone? Oh, it is there. It's just not color coded now. Yeah, exactly. So the eval is. Sorry, did you say you were top step Apex or? It's But yeah, whatever you pay, $10, $15 or $50, Apex. So yeah, if you're in the 90% sale, you can pick up one for $15 or so, right? $15. It's like that's your stop loss. That's how much it's gonna actually physically cost you if you hit your max stop. $15 if it's on 90%. And yet their risk parameters still make you too scared to hit the button. It's like, it's crazy. You should be treating it like a paper trading account and making money all the time. But their risk parameters are like, no. But yeah, as soon as you hit paper trading, boom, $1,000 up. I need my after hours. Where's my... I see my after hours. Canvas. No, maybe not. I thought it was there. Where's my overnights? What about? Oh, I've lost all my indicators there as well. Anyway, yeah, I think it's like 1 or 2 trades a session based off of like either pre-market or something you've done before. Let's get rid of that. Like, I'd be waiting for this level here, right? And if like I'm 30-minute chart, I'm not involved in all that 2-minute action, it's a high probability chance that if I come down to 625 that I'm going to reverse off. So this example doesn't quite make it that, but yeah, literally use a VWAP or whatever it is that keeps you on the right side of the market and stops you trying to go against the trend. But then similar one here, so like this low here and that high there, you just do it, draw the level and say, right, if I come into there and close out of there, then that's the trade I'm going to take, because the risks on these for a 30-minute trade, risk to reward, look, that's where people are passing evals. Yeah, exactly. That's it. This is how you do it: is step up to the half hour, find the levels, wait, and then when it comes, hit the button. But you've got to have that set risk to reward, right? Because you can't scale down any further than a mini. So, you know, well, I think you've got to trade the mini, because micros don't earn you a living. But yeah, and each one of these, the next session, or it could be the same session, but you're going with what works, as in all the while those pullbacks are working, you stay with it, and at the point it stops working, then you switch. But yeah, I find every one of these 30-minute ones, like even as minute as they are, they just touch and they're beautiful, and the stops, like, I don't know, what's this one, like 50, it's like 6 handles, and you can do it, just keep bringing it along. Just, I haven't got any moving averages or anything on my chart, I normally do have, but yeah, look, just pop in, little stop below there, and you're straight in the money. And we've done about 5 or 6 of these. There's another one here. You have to identify, you have to know that that low and that high isn't just it, right? You have to follow the lows up. So when you can see the lows, this dip down and this rejection off, that's a low. So ignore this one for then, right? That's not happening. Take the most recent one and then put it to the high, and then that's when you get the dip in. If everyone's still concentrating on these bigger swings, they miss them. You have to everything moves up with the price action. You know, any liquidity that was sitting down then moves up with the next push up. And that's what gets, look, once, twice in, done. And then look, with this one you're going to do the same, because you're still above, and this is the one that is going to go, not today, and you're in there at what, 46. You haven't seen any rejection here, right? If you're waiting for a 2-minute pin bar in this 30-minute, you're probably not going to get taken into the trade. But even if you did limit order this in at 46, you're out at 30. So you're out in 16 handles. That's not massive. It's still going to be a few £100, but it's not massive. And then you switch your bias, and then you say, right, okay, switch to a little bias here now. So I'm looking for downside now, because the last buy side didn't work. This one, there you go. There's your little short there. Now this one, nothing. Didn't even come back to it. That's fine. That's why you bring it down. Look for the last level here. Went down, come back up. There's another swing. So that's the swing you use. Touches in, pays you loads of money. But that is how you pass your evals. You can't pass your evals on a 2-minute chart trying to take 10 trades a day. It will get you every time. Every single time. It will get you. Anyway, nice to speak to you, Abby. I was just signing off. Wilson, how you doing? Hopefully see you soon when you're back from vacation. But yeah, no, give me a shout, Abby, because I do futures in here. I've got a Topstep account here. I've got a trade the pool account. So I trade stocks, I trade futures. So yeah, I can. I'll call Lever. I'll draw Lever. Just come and give me a shout. And if you want me to, or even just if you want to pop in, if you're in there with someone else, that's fine. If you want to pop over, can I have a look at the NQ? I'll call it up, give you your 30-minute level, and you go away, draw it on your chart, and wait. All right. Who else we got? Did anyone else? Did I miss anyone else out? You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, Taquito, Wilson, Dazzle Jules, Zach. How you doing, Zach? Abby, Jomar, myself. Thank you very much. And I will be back tomorrow. I'll be with the Trader Pool prop firm for. I might be in here for a bit of pre-market before I do pre-market with a prop firm. So as I draw my levels up to save me time on that show, I'll be doing some pre-market before that, and then I'll switch to them at 9 a.m. and then come back here after that. And let's see, I might try and get myself a little shout out on that show to this channel as well. See how that goes down. But see you all tomorrow anyway. Thanks for coming along. See you later. Bye bye. See you tomorrow.